Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Mine's been, it's been okay. Been kind of productive, actually. Was gonna go practice flying my drone today. I've had a drone for a while. I bought it in 2019, I think, or 2020, early 2020, during lockdown or something. I don't remember. I barely flew it. So I figured that's something I should probably brush up on just because I have it. So it's charging over there on the floor. And yeah, I don't know, cleaned up some stuff. Slept in for a long time. I mean, not really slept in. I woke up at 8:30, which for me is sleeping in. I usually get up at 6. Went to bed pretty early last night too, so feeling well rested, which is good. I think I'm going to invest in a pair of those glasses that people use for looking at screens, those yellow glasses. I don't know. I'm just kind of just a little bit of a stream of consciousness thing here. But anyway, we've got more Dark Souls. I was going to do Jet Set Radio Future soon to help break up the monotony of Dark Souls, but I haven't figured out how to get the Xbox emulator working yet. And by that I mean I haven't even tried. I don't know how smooth of a process it's going to be. I could buy a 360 or buy an original Xbox. The game store near me has a copy of the game. It's like bundled with some racing game for a pretty reasonable price. So if I wanted to put the money out, I could, but this is not I mean, this is not a hobby worth putting more money into than I already have. That's the conclusion I've reached. If Sega wants my money, they can put Jet Set Radio Future on Steam, and I will probably buy it immediately. I've wanted to play that game for a long time, and I've played through the original at least 3 times at this point. Once on stream, so I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, more Dark Souls. That is the plan for today. I'm just moving OBS up so I can see. Alright. Oh, I should fix my webcam too. And you know what? Maybe I'll do this. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Of course, it didn't save what I just did. Recently, I've been thinking about privating the uploads, going through them all, and then censoring stuff that I've said in the past. Not like a PC thing, but like I have like revealed too much personal information. I think I've been too casual. Like when I was talking about my RoboCop gun replica, and I'm thinking like maybe somebody will use this and be like, yeah, this guy's got a gun in the house and he's dangerous. And then part of me thinks, so they could just do that anyway. But I've definitely mentioned in the past, like, places I've worked. Stuff like that. It's just kind of a paranoid thing that's eating at me a little bit. Because I know hardly anybody watches these, I don't know, yeah, I've been a little too casual about it, I think. We should go here. What I actually want to do... is go back down here and fight that butterfly. Because now we have a ranged attack. And I'm trying to think, should I switch back? Not yet. But I think eventually this is going to be better. Hold on. I've got an exercise ball that I like to use as a footrest. And I had to move it because my dog wanted to lay under my desk. And the ball was in the way. He's scared of the ball. Always has been. Which, you know, I don't blame him. This metal object that just moves around on its own sometimes. I'd be a little freaked out. Spherical. I always forget the range these things have. Oh, there it is. I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. The other way is how you get to the belly of the drakes. Did he just wave? Or did he just chug an invisible Estus? I don't know. Oh, real quick. I wanted to take a look at my subtitle. Microphone. Okay. I just changed it from 3 lines to 2 lines. I was watching through some of the archive stuff I've been putting out, and the subtitling is not perfect. I don't know how they got up there. Subtitling's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. That's the way I've been looking at it. I really hate how when there's a message up like that, you can't really do anything else that requires a button press. Like, while I'm reading that, I can't swing my sword at all. So if you're going to put messages like this here, maybe put it a little further ahead where the enemy's not right in front of it. And I am not even going to try, you know, fighting all the guys here. I am just going to run straight for it. Yep, straight for it. I'm online, right? Start online. Unrestricted. Global. Yep. Try rolling. I will try rolling. Oh, wonderful. I love when my my ranged attacks miss completely. Drink! Ooh, man, that flask... Oh, shit. That flask heals a lot now. Also, this boss, I may be a little over-leveled for at this point. It was an alright boss. Even before I was able to beat it like this, I didn't think it was anything too special. I mean, I didn't know how to fight it. I didn't know it came down like that. But it's a very underwhelming fight. It just shoots stuff at you, and you're on this tiny bridge. What's up here, I wonder? It's a tall tower. There's got to be something, right? I mean, it was protecting it. At least that's how I read the situation. Ah, a person. Sorrow ahead. I'll read this. Oh, it's a corpse. Cave ahead. What? Watchtower basement key. Divine Ember. Homeward Bone. We got a... Oh, man. Got a dead Andre over here. Watchtower basement. Is that the watchtower up ahead? Or is this the watchtower? There's a... It doesn't look like something you could walk on, but maybe. Maybe I made a wrong turn. I guess it would help if I read the item. Oh, so this would probably put, like, faith magic or whatever on your swords and stuff. Basement of the Watchtower in the Undead Burg. I have a feeling that might be Havel's cell. And I think, or, you know, that spot down there. And I think we already opened it with the master key. So this boss fight was entirely skippable. But that's okay. Got us a unique soul, some regular souls, and it's a good way to start things off with a win, you know? No, no! I don't know how many levels we can get out of what we just got, but... I'm gonna go spend this and do a little last-minute scouting in this area to see if I actually missed something. I saw a few messages on my way out. Also, I bought the rest of Andre's stuff. The repair equipment. I can't remember if that was on stream or right before I logged off. Off stream, so. Enough of this. Wait. Try pyromancy, hidden path ahead. Hidden path ahead. Did I go this way? Did that tree move? Also, what are you? Yeah, I will try pyromancy. I'm like 90% sure that tree just rotated. It was right here last time. There's another one. It's moving towards me. Looks like a real regular ass tree. Oh. That's a path. And that's a message. Fuck! Comfort ahead. Right, so that's a lie, right? You're alive? I thought I just killed you. Or was that you? Okay, so he's probably lying, right? He probably just wants me to jump off, but... There's more messages. Praise the sun. There is no sun here. Here. I don't understand. I don't get it. Maybe they want me to jump off there, but... I want to finish checking this place out first. Oh, it's just one of you. They're very intimidating, but not actually that hard to deal with. Okay, he grabbed the item. And then fell. Wolf ring. Is this not the place I was just at? Looks a lot like it. Oh, that's just a cliff. That's why he died. Boost poise. So what I think this actually does is make it so I don't get stunned when I'm doing attacks and I get hit. In-game statistic, increasing your resistance to being staggered or stun locked as an effect of taking hits from opponents. It's all armor based, which I picked up on that earlier when I was fighting the Capra Demon with the armor on. Alright, well. The Ring of the Evil Eye is not that useful. I'll happily replace it with this. Do they want me to get bumped into this? I don't know. Yeah, that was a lie. Comfort ahead. Just a liar. That's okay. Go back and get our stuff real quick. The tree didn't respawn. Now, I'm wondering what the difference is between an enemy that respawns and those that don't. Also, I think I know what the one in the corner means. I was looking up why everybody upvoted that spot near the fortress. And apparently you can cut through the walls and skip the bells and get right into the fortress without having to do any of the prerequisites. And the only thing necessary is getting knocked backward through the wall. So, fuck that guy. That guy's wrong. But over here, I think what this person's trying to allude to, and maybe even the Praise the Sun guy is trying to say this as well, by saying, like, you'll be able to see the sun here, is if I stand here, I think I could push through the wall. Is that a thing? Or am I wrong? Alright, I guess I'm wrong. Maybe it needs to be a heavier attack, I don't know. I don't know. I think at this point, I mean, I don't want to go to the fortress, but I do want to go in here. But I need the crest. And I know Andre sells it. I don't know if it's buyable somehow, but I know he sells it. And I'm not sure if I have enough souls saved up to afford it. I hope I do. I don't think I do. I'll check once I get back out of here. You could also check out the Valley of the Drakes again. We've leveled up quite a bit since the last time we were there. Gorgeous view ahead. That is true. I think that's the lake where the Hydra is hanging out. This is where I fought the Black Knight. Yeah. Yeah, the Hydra's over there. I think the Valley of the Drakes is the other way. I took a different path, I think. Giant enemies terrify me. And anyway, I think this is what the basement watchtower key would have opened. I think it would have been a shortcut back to the Undead Burg, but, you know, we already killed Hovel because of the master key. We already got through here. So, the key is pretty much useless, I think. I mean, this looks like a watchtower basement to me. Hovel could have left at any time. Holy shit! I didn't realize I was two-handing it. Yeah, I hate giant enemies. They scare me. I mean, giant things in real life creep me out too. Like skyscrapers creep me out a little bit. You know, stuff like that. The ocean scares me a little bit. Especially when it's not the norm. In Shadow of the Colossus, I'm terrified, but I'm a little less terrified because every enemy is giant. But in this game, also that rock did nothing to protect me. It's like a shotgun blast. How the hell am I supposed to... A shield won't do anything, I'll tell you that much. What the fuck? I remember last time I went in there, I got my ass handed to me. I'm not going back for 6,000 souls. I changed my mind on the importance of that. We do need to get the emblem if we want to go into that door. Hey, he's using the club. We have more bullshit hit detection here. But I changed my mind. I think we're just going to go right for the fortress. By the time we come out of there, we'll have enough souls to buy the crest. That's probably what the game intends anyway. I don't know. I don't know what the game intends. You kind of just do whatever you want, really. I mean, things are gated off for a while, but a lot of things you can open earlier than you'd think. So... Like, I just read online a day or two ago that somebody, their go-to run for the game is after Firelink, they run all the way to the Ceaseless. Like, they get all the way down to Blighttown. They go right from Firelink Shrine to Blighttown. Using, I think, the Valley of the Drakes entrance. And then they kill Queeleg, so... And then after Queeleg, you know, the door opens to the lava place, I forget the name of it. And they kill the Ceaseless, because it gets them some item they like. I forgot I'm a zombie. I don't want to be a zombie. Nah, that's fine. I'll just stay a zombie for now. I'm sure there's a bonfire in here. Oh god. You do a hell of a lot of stagger. And you have a lot of health, but I can stagger you too, so... Oh! Those guys are tough. You drop 500 apiece. There's also enemies in Berserk like this. But I know lizard men aren't a unique Berserk thing, so... Just another, you know, just another thing to add to the list of inspirations. Thought I was about to get a critical attack. There we go. Got a couple Black Knights here. Very cool armor set. Yeah, this is as far as I've gotten. Hey, another one of you! I wonder if I could try and go for the stab from here. Oh, shit! It kind of worked. I was down to like 5% of my health, but... It's neat that I can make the drop. This place is massive. Okay, so that's a trap. It shoots arrows from those guys. Oh no, not two of you. We don't want another Frank getting pounded by two men situation here. Damn! Both of them took one more hit than I thought. They were both on a sliver. Swinging axes, no problem. Not my first rodeo. Skyrim had a lot of these. Okay. That's new. Can I... Fuck. These guys take a lot of hits. Right, I remember the knight at the beginning, he mentioned something about our quest and the two bells. I don't ever recall what he said after that, though. Hey, that attack is pretty good if I can get the timing right. Which I failed to do there. Yeah, these lizard guys. The snake men are kicking my butt. That's okay. Alright. Sen's fortress. I thought it was Sven. Oh god, they both come out here. Okay. Fuck it. Hey, that's not a bad attack. Man Serpent Greatsword. Man serpent. I told you, Charlie, I was a man serpent. I was a man serpent. 110. What's the strength requirement? 24. Yeah, this is for babies. I'm well beyond that. It looks more like, server. That weapon we tried. Alright, let's just keep checking this place out. The arrows actually come from that little hole. Half the time when I see those phantom things, I get the shit scared out of me. I'm running into some weird delay here sometimes with my controller. Some input lag because of the Bluetooth, which is odd. I can't believe that worked. No! No! Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Gives me hope, though, that I was able to run past the guy on that narrow bridge. Yeah, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Seriously, don't. Yeah, I made it. Drink! Oh my god, the lizards rain down too. There's a room exactly like this in Bloodborne. I remember it well. What's he got? Souls? That's it! I thought he had cool shit. Okay, a scythe is pretty cool. It's a dead end. There's nothing there's nothing else down here. Hey, not bad. And, I don't think these guys respawn, so... Another Demon Titanite, whatever that's used for. Maybe I can kill the other one that's down here? I'm surprised there isn't. There's a room exactly like this in Bloodborne where it's a giant pig, and there's like a ladder on the left side. I just realized it's the, snake men making that rattling noise. I was trying to figure out what it was earlier. Oh, fuck! Whatever. I got one of them. I'll come back for this one later. So I think I might want to kindle this. Hey, he's wearing the same hat. Or not, no. I have that hat. plus 10 is pretty good. Can I go even further? Can I do a plus 15? Okay, I cannot. Imminent Charmer. Maybe I can get one of them to knock me into that corner. I only want to bring one of them out. Is it this one? I think it's, I can't think of a bigger enemy than that, and, yeah, like I said, if that, you know, they can't knock me through a wall, then I don't know. Ooh. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Can we keep it up? Oh shit, yes we can. Whoa. Whoa! The others didn't follow me either. Hidden path ahead. Why do I get the feeling this is a bullshit message? Yeah, just a bullshit message. Oh, wait! Oh, or no. I thought it was one of those things you jump into. This is just where I killed that other guy down there. I think giant boulders make every game better. Ring of Steel Protection. Boost defense, good physical attacks. The Wolf Ring, honestly, isn't... Shit, man. What if I take Hovel's Ring off? Can I do that? No, I can't. It's a pretty significant boost. It's a plus 50 to everything. I think we'll leave it off, though, for now. not bad. I have to pee. I have to pee pretty bad. I'm worried though that if I... No, I should be fine here. I should be fine. I'll be back. I'm back. Oh, nobody's here, so I don't know why I'm announcing it. But I'm back. Alright, back to the game. I didn't get killed. That's pretty good. And I've only gone through one Estus flask, which, gotta say, oh, what the fuck? The boulder is stationary! It's fucking still. Why on earth would it knock me back if it's not even touching me? Pretty sure I can stand here. I was wrong. I was wrong. And even if it does roll, it's rolling the other way. Fuck that shit. That's another thing. I gotta stop swearing so much. I don't really swear like this in real life either. And that's my problem right there, is I just said in real life. But this is real life. And I think I just sort of dissociate, and I like consider it, you know, doing these streams their own thing, but, you know, like it or not, they do reflect on me as a person. Oh, coward. You know, it's true. They do reflect on me as a person, and, I need to, I don't know, present myself better. Even if nobody watches these things, which nobody does. Just look at the archive view counts, and there's proof enough of that. I should still try and be... I don't know. Not that swearing makes you a mean person or anything. But people look upon it in an unsavory manner. And some people say, and I don't know if I agree with this, but maybe they're onto something. They say that an increase in swearing represents decreased vocabulary or intelligence or something like that. Perhaps. I can understand why people would say that. I didn't even notice there was a door here. With a ladder, of course. I remember hearing that from somebody back in senior year of high school. And you know what? They might be right. I think I'm going to agree with them. Illusory wall. Oh, shit. Damn it. Ah, see? Twice in a row. It really is one. I should heal first. That's a big fella. That's the fella who opened the gate, I think. He's not that bad to deal with. Okay, maybe a little. $3,000 souls. Not a bad fight, but he dropped a yellow thing, so I'm guessing he's not coming back. That's a shame. Praise the sun. Knew it. I'm guessing all of these are gonna say it. Gorgeous view. Yeah, there's Andre, and then there's the rooftop where we fought the gargoyles. Praise the sun. Imminent hope. Sure. I'm surprised this is a dead end. Yeah, the only way you would have gotten here is by falling down and climbing the illusory wall like I did. Or breaking through and climbing this ladder. Wow, the hitbox on that thing is not fair. Oh, I'm surprised. He's coming up here. Oh my god! Didn't know it could kill them. Oh! Goodness. Confused. Was the big guy the one throwing the boulders? I did not get that at all. I hear them. I definitely hear them. Unless there's two separate, like, circuits. And the outer one was the guy we fought, and then there's another guy. Which I have to assume is the point now. Ah, I fucked it up. Be wary of miscreant. There's an elevator. Try attacking. So this is the Mimic, huh? Been hearing about these ever since I first played this game. I thought they were in Bloodborne too, but they weren't. Are you serious? Why bother attacking it at all? Also, I didn't think you'd be able to get up and walk like that. I thought it was just going to be a chest hobbling around. Like that book in Harry Potter with the teeth. So glad the poise ring helped me avoid getting stunned there. Being sarcastic, of course. I hope the Mimic isn't just standing there when I get back. Are you serious? How the hell can they block that from the back? Alright, I'm starting to get a little mad. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore them. Fuck it. They're not gonna have any easier time getting through the axes than I did, so fuck it. Oh my god! Alright. This would be a little easier if I had somebody to talk to right now, gonna be honest. But I'm getting peeved. I just saw a health bar. I don't know why. I want the arrows to do some of the fighting here. Oh, that was risky. I should not have done that. I'll never get over the fact that I got that on my first try. I always thought I was going to be too, the monster was going to be too wide. I was wrong! No! Again?! Fucking ignore these guys. See, I didn't need to say that word. I could have just said just ignore these guys. Just a potty mouth. Hey, I got it. Also, there's a chest here I never opened. And I got a different sword. How the hell did I never open that chest? It's also crazy to me that I really don't have to worry about boulders there anymore. Come on. Hey, at least one of them stuck. So we've got the mimic down there. Oh! Oh, it's a piston. Still, the rock's got to be getting there somehow. And I could change the direction of it. Very good. I like that. I'm guessing I'll slide down these. That's the one out there. Okay. So who's changing the direction? This will probably slide me down to the platform where those lightning assholes are. This one goes outside. To nothing. It goes to nothing. There's actually nothing there. You can actually walk down these. I gotta be honest, I've heard reputations of this place. It's not as bad as I thought. Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty funny, but I'll give them credit for at least not killing me. Lightning spear. That sounds cool. So I guess I can take this back up. I just need to get off before I get to the very, very top. Because the very top is just fucking mean. It's just spikes. And it's... I can't tell if it's... It has not changed direction. Oh! I'm back here. I just learned you can sprint with your shield up. I didn't know you could do both at the same time. And this, yeah, this just goes outside. I don't know why I would want to change the direction to go that way. Or this way. Trap ahead? Oh yeah, I see it. Be wary of front. What, is there like a cooldown on messages? No! I didn't need to fucking drink that. Move! God, I'm an idiot! And I thought there was one behind me and there wasn't. Alright. I'm stupid. I really, you know what I miss? I miss this. I miss this. I miss two-handing it. I miss the, I'm getting the fat roll. Barely. Alexa, what's 25% of 90? Alright, yeah. So I just had to put the red gloves on, and now we're fine. I miss two-handing this bad boy. I wonder if the stun works. Let's test it. Boy, it sure does! Do I miss that? I will take that over an extra 40 damage any day of the week. Oh my gosh. Maybe that's where I've gone wrong. Hey, he's got the right idea. He's using a different sword, though. I don't know what his is. Are you serious? That's cheap. Oh, fuck you. Didn't even get shot by the arrows. Oh, we can one-hand it now, too. Also, I'm pretty sure one-handing it doesn't make a difference. The stamina regen is the same speed. Which is good to know. I'm never gonna one-hand it on purpose. It's a slower swing animation. Or at least the same, but less damage, I'm sure. Holy shit. That was phenomenal. Come on. Did something at least. Now we just need to bump up our stamina some more. Oh, I almost forgot. Giant boulder. Damn, that's a close call. If you're wearing heavier armor than less than 25%, like, I don't know what the hell you'd do. I still don't know why we would want to change the direction of it. Yeah, I have no clue, but... There's a... Got a lizard on both sides. That one I thought was going to come over. I guess not. Now that I know I can do this, this place is gonna go so much fucking smoother. God, again with the swearing. Also, we just have a hole here. Pretty far hole. I'm trying to push him down the hole, but I don't want to get rid of myself in the process. Come here. Come here, Mr. Lightning. Dead in one hit. Thought I heard another one moving. The rattling is everywhere. Pissing off somebody. I can hear them. It's gotta be upstairs. It's a lot of bloodstains. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of bloodstains. Pyromancy time, I think. Yeah. Seems like the right call. I'm not messing things up now. No siree. Is that the only one? I'm surprised. Safe zone. True. Oh. Be wary of sorrow? What, up there? Oh. That's... Gonna write a message of my own. I'm gonna put it a little... No! Why does it let me do that? If I'm already at full health, the game should just not let me do that. It punishes you for nothing. I guess just not being aware of what's on your radial menu. But, like... Why would they punish you for that? Why wouldn't they just do, like, the thing your character does when they can't use something? The little shimmy shake thing, you know? Shortcut ahead. Yeah, okay. Funny guy over here. Funny guy. I did it. He did do it. So did I. I almost ran down there. That's the first one I've seen that resets itself. Oh. Hello, Mr. Giant. Are you the one Yeah. He's the one that's putting the rocks down there. What was that? Oh! There's several. We have one of these guys. I haven't seen one of you in a while. Oh, don't! You guys can't hurt me anymore. Oh my god. You have more health than I remember. would have had 2 more Estus flasks, but, you know, the game just decided to let me drink them at full health. And that poise ring is not helping. I don't know if it's because my armor is technically the wrong class, like maybe it needs to be light armor, but... Flame stone plate ring. Fire defense, that'll be good for the lava place, but I don't see how it's going to help us here. I guess maybe against the giant flaming pots he's throwing or whatever. They're just fire bombs. They're just really big fire bombs. Is this guy hostile? Is he going to chuck rocks at us? No, this guy's cool. It's just that guy. That's the one we have to watch out for. Oh my god, fuck off. There's a big bastard over there. Surprised I made it in here, to be honest. I guess I just found a shortcut. Oh, hey Cameron, how's it going? Well, no, pretty much. There's a giant throwing bombs at me from the top of this tower. And he's not very nice. Also, I accidentally drank health potions twice while I was full on health. Because I didn't notice that I had the wrong thing selected, and I didn't think the game would let you do that. So I'm kind of pissed, because I just wasted some health potions. Yeah, Donkey Kong. I'm playing Donkey Kong right now. Exactly. I could not put it better myself. This is Donkey Kong. I hope I can get the sneak attack on this guy. Of course not. But, you know what? That's okay. I'm so tough now, I don't even need it. Gorgeous view? He's right. No. I don't want to talk to the Praise the Sun guy. Or give him a famous Smash song. It's the best song for when you're picking a track. Or a track. When you're picking you know, stage. That reminds me, I need to play the new F-Zero. Oh, fuck off, Mr. Archer. Play it before they delete it? Yeah, I know, right? First F-Zero game in 20 years, and we're supposed to be excited. And it's just the fucking first game, except, you know, now it's got 3 times the amount of racers. And on top of that, it's also just gonna be gone in 6 months, or whenever they feel like it. Just like they did, Mario 99, Pac-Man 99, and, I don't know if Tetris 99 is still up, but they've only made 4 of those games, and at least half of them are dead. So I have got no hope that F-Zero is going to survive. What a big FU, too. People have been waiting 20 fucking years for a new F-Zero. And that's the best they can give us? That's sad. Oh, it's not an F-Zero, it's an F-99. Yeah, you're right. I know what you're gonna say. Die, lose nothing. Nullify curse, ring breaks. I'm gonna save that. This is a plus 50 to fire defense. Oh, it's an F-Zero. I said it was an FU. Yeah. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You and Nintendo are having a laugh. I can't use this weapon effectively? I like that it's got lots of little stabs. Next time you're on a date, say, I have plus 50 fire. Or I have plus 50 in fire defense. I'll make that my new bio. Man, I haven't gone on a date in 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. The end of 2021. Almost 2 years. It was December, I think. Or like November. No, it was November 2021. It was right before I went to Puerto Rico. So I was pretty sad about it, but then I went to Puerto Rico. So, so I know you can get one for me, but that's not the point. I'm just not... I don't want to be out there anymore. Especially while I still don't have my shit together. I got some things I gotta... You know, I don't want to do the dating thing anymore, because one, I just don't enjoy it at all. And two, I feel weird getting involved with someone's life when I don't have my own shit figured out. Like, you know, I'm still living with my parents. I'm working a fucking 9-to-5 job in a kitchen right now, mostly. Like, I'm incredibly fat. I'm again, these aren't put downs, it's just, these are things that I'd be bringing into my partner's life. I'm not gonna read that message, but I am gonna try and make that jump. Oh, I did it! I did it! I didn't think I'd be able to do it, but I did it. There's a man in here. I don't want a layup. God damn. That's horrible that you would say that. If they like you, that stuff don't matter. I guess what I'm trying to say is I want to like myself first. And before I can like myself, those are things I need to fix. Now, again, I'm not trying to be down on myself or anything. It's just... I'm not going to try going for that. The item, I mean. That's a trap. As soon as I set foot out there, a giant flaming barrel is going to smash into me. No, I just don't want to date right now. I just don't want to. It's a whole thing. And even if it's like, even if a first date is guaranteed, like you can get me a guaranteed first date with somebody, that's not going to make a difference. Also, why am I so short?
What? Who are you? Another undead, eh? I took on some fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. You think you're different? Yes. So.
Oh, he's a vendor.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see.
Black fire bombs. Green blossoms. Titanite shard, large titanite shard. Balder shield, tower shield. Is this guy gonna stay here? No! He's got the onion armor! Did he die? Did Mr. Onion die? Ah. Ah. Why do you have his armor?
Let me give you a nibble of advice. Don't even consider visiting Amorlondo. Not in your state. For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. You won't stand a chance, you'll be eaten alive. But go along if you wish. If only to deepen your despair. Nothing at all? Fine then. Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
That's mean. I only have 3 flasks left and I still have to kill a giant. But yeah, like I said, it's not, I'm not trying to put myself down. Fuck! I'm not dead? I'm about to be. I'm in a bad place. Or maybe not. Maybe that was a good thing. No, I'm not... I have other shit that it's not even, like, prerequisites before I get to dating. It's just, like, this is also shit that I'd rather spend my time worrying about or focusing on. Like, I haven't even really thought about the fact that I haven't been on a date in 2 years until you said something. And that's not to say, like, thanks, Cameron. That's just to say, like, it just hasn't even been on my mind. It used to be one of the only things I would think about. But not anymore. Now it's all about the Dark Souls sandwich. I don't know what you mean by sandwich, but... Dark Souls is pretty fun, so... if you could find me a woman who likes Bloodborne, then, that'd be an extra point for her. There's this person I've, like, barely talked to. Never mind, I'm not even gonna... Meatball marinara. I love meatball marinara. It doesn't love me, but I love it. I just realized the camera gets really far out. That's a guy. And that. Die! Is he dead? He's dead. No, stop. I don't want you to talk to that person. I don't want you to, like, put hope in their head. I'm not interested. Not interested in doing any of that shit right now. Period. Don't fucking spark the, don't try and spark a conversation, because that would just give the wrong impression. Seriously, just fuck off. Don't do that. I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate you have good intentions, but don't play with their emotions like that. I'm not interested. Shortcut ahead. Oh. It says it's locked. So much for a shortcut. I've got 1 Estus flask. Count them. 1! Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I gotta run out on this thing? Alright. I'm not gonna stop and read these fucking messages either. Is that the boss? No, he's above me. So if that's the boss, then who the hell is this guy? Look at him! He's massive! And he's not the boss? Fuck that. Good luck. We got another giant guy up here? Oh! He's got asthma. Jesus, I can't believe he never got up. This is the guy who was throwing the flaming balls at me, so... What does this say? Good luck. That's a boss fight? Oh my god. This guy, look at this guy. I like this guy over here on the left. His job is just to put rocks in that hole all day. That's his 9 to 5. Not a worry in the world about where they go or why he's doing it. He just does it. I didn't know these could break. Why the hell are they not exploding? But they explode when he throws them. Praise the sun. Yes, yes. Praise the sun. Very good. Alright. No, I mean, that person should not even think about me. They should worry about other people who are looking. I'm not looking. I probably won't be for a fucking long time. I'd rather have a career and put my energy towards that. What is, This is pointless. There's nothing here. I think that room only exists so I can come back and get blasted to death by a barrel. I could finally read the message they wrote out there. It's probably something stupid like gorgeous view. Yeah. Yeah. Something designed to get me killed if I try to read it while I'm running away. Let's push this guy off. Come on. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Oh, he just disappeared. Alright, we got a boss fight, and we have a total of 1 fucking flask. Oh, and he has a projectile attack. That's nice. My hands are so sweaty right now. Two swings? Okay, I can do 2 swings. I'm not going to lock onto him because I think the lock-on's actually going to hurt my chances. No! Get up! Oh, this thing takes up so much stamina. Every time I swing it. Fuck me! Oh, my palms! Come on. That's a new one. I haven't seen him do that yet. He's wobbling. Is that supposed... Oh, shit! I knocked him on his ass! Oh, my heart's pounding. Don't get up. Please don't get up. Just fucking stay there. Stay there! Let me hit you. Let me hit you! Oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. I got so scared. What is this? Examine Ring of Light. Uh-oh. Why? What is happening? Oh no. I'm not in Kansas anymore. I'm inside the walls. The inner walls. This is, that other guy just said for 100 years people have been trying to get up here and they haven't been able to. Wow. I just got an achievement. Arrive in Anne Orlando. This place is gorgeous. Look at that castle up there. It's like an observatory. All my friends are down there. Wait, it says talk. Who am I talking to? Oh. Of course. The fucking, Resident Evil 2 liquor with wings. Are you a guy that takes me back down? Yeah. My own personal elevator. It's so weird that there's a little... This, like... It's weird because no matter which way you look at it, it's a ring. It's like an N64 texture. I don't know what you call it when that happens. But... I want to go back downstairs and tell that asshole that I made it. I want to see what his reaction to that is. But I also have 54,000 souls on me, so maybe I should find a bonfire first. That's way more souls than I've ever had at once. And you could skip the cutscene too. I did it! You sure did, buddy. You sure did. Here. Ooh, I like how pretty the everything is. This place is gorgeous, but I love how clean the stairs are. They're made of like marble or quartz or something. Granite. One of those. And immediately I'm greeted by an asshole. Can I just get to a bonfire, sir? Can I not just get to a bonfire? I know you're an enemy. You have to be, right? Yeah, for sure. Or maybe not. I see... Oh god, this is freaking me out. The fact that they're not attacking me creeps me out more than if they were. I don't like this. I do not like this. I just want a bonfire, please. Bonfire? Bonfire? Somebody. Bonfire. They say bonfire. 16 Ah, yes! Yes! Oh. And I can only get 4 levels with it.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
You're a firekeeper?
What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Okay.
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require rest, that is, after all. If you require that is.
Okay. Oh, I kind of want to attack these guys now that I know I have a checkpoint here. Oh, they're big and scary. But then again, I did just kill something that was bigger and scarier, so... Good luck. Let me guess, praise the sun? Yeah. These guys are pathetically predictable. There's a gargoyle down there waiting to attack me. What's at the other end here? Oh, this guy picked a fight. He's losing. Cameron, would you want to come here? You want to come here? Oh, these guys aren't friendly. The other ones were. They have a very long reach. They have a very long reach. And their shields completely block fire damage, too. Are they afraid to leave the building? Yes. No! I lied. I was wrong. They'll leave if they have to. Can I stagger them? No. These guys are like 50 times my weight, probably. Jesus. Oh! Shit! Worth 1,500 souls each. This is a good place to farm. Assuming I don't die. There we go. They probably don't respawn. That's my guess. Twinkling Titanite. There's a fat, look at this guy. Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it. Something about the way he looked. No! There we go. Crystal Halberd. The lightning spear does a lot of damage, actually. Oh, so does this. Whoa. And I have the stat requirements, too. That weapon is pretty damn good, and then this is not only is it 144, which would actually be kind of weak, but it's 144 plus another 144 in lightning damage. So it's actually a 288. I don't know what the lightning resistance is on these guys, but... I am a fool. Drink! Drink! Get out of the way! Hey, not bad. It's like poking an animal with a prod. This weapon's actually kind of good. I don't know if it's good enough for me to switch out my favorite, the big sword, but this thing is certainly, it's not bad. Oh, goodness. That's new. Why is it yellow? Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Okay, I can't go that way. This thing's not bad. Are these guys hostile now? Are they just programmed to be friendly until I sit at the bonfire? Yes. The answer is yes. The game is not that cruel. You know, they'll give you a chance to sit at the bonfire at least. Before they start throwing more shit at you. Alright, get up! Get up! Real quick, I want to go back and brag to that guy. Now that I've hit a checkpoint, I want to go back and brag to that guy. Alright, sorry. Somebody just sent me some messages, and one of them was something I didn't want to see. And I had to tell him to knock it off. This weapon is hilarious. It really is just like a cattle prod. I guess the purpose of... Oh yeah, how do I get down there? I guess the purpose of changing the direction of the boulder is probably just to make it easier for yourself to get back here. Oh, he's seething.
Oh yes, it's you. What is it?
I just wanted to tell you I made it.
Where do I get all my things?
Nope.
I've stripped off the corpses of fools.
Oh!
It isn't easy. I have to catch them just before they go hollow. Don't worry. I'll be there to claim you.
But I made it.
Where do I get all my things?
I didn't ask you where you got all your things. Also, Onion Man is dead?
Good.
Onion Man died? Dude. I want his stuff. I might have to kill this guy. I'm gonna look up if I kill him, do I get all the shit he's carrying? Oh. So I guess there's more than one Onion Knight. So it's not confirmed that it's the Onion Knight we knew. But still. I don't think it'll work, but... Killing Crestfallen Merchant. Do I get all the stuff?
Still anything?
Apparently he sells other good stuff, though, that I wasn't looking at. Oh, these? Yeah, I really like these. $57 for 11.
Nothing at all. Fine.
I think that's pretty good, right? Oh, these are like 3. Okay, never mind. I thought that guy would have something to say, but I guess they didn't think of that. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, this thing is pretty fun. Cameron, are you still there? I think I'm alone again. I think I'm gonna stick with my sword though, just because of the stagger. Oh, this guy comes back? I thought for sure this guy would be a one and done. Maybe this time I can get the sneak attack. I always say that, and then it never happens. Large Titanite shard. Oh, I went the wrong way anyway. Not supposed to go down there. I'm supposed to go up here. Yeah, this place is supposed to be one of the major, like, roadblocks for people, but I actually, I didn't die as much as I thought I would. I'm kind of a badass. Also, this is definitely a shortcut that I should be able to open. I don't know why I can't. I'm gonna Google that real quick. Dark Souls, how to open the Sen's Fortress shortcut. Jump across a ledge to a tower on your left. The tower is near the giant that's putting stones in a hole. Go down the stairs and kill the snake. What? What are you talking about? I don't know how to get the key. Is it this one? Did I miss something? I don't think so. Yeah, this is literally nothing. Dark Souls cage key location. Fuck! I don't know why I'm messing up the jump now. I used to have it down. Where's this one? Do I fight this guy? I don't think I can. Pretty sure he's untouchable. Not that he's hurting anybody. Well, I mean, kind of, but... I guess there must be stairs here. There are, I just completely missed them. I've got one snake. Try jumping off. Yeah, okay. I'm not doing that. Very funny. I didn't think I was going to make it that time. What a strange shortcut. I mean, there were a few of these in Bloodborne too, but they had like buttons on them. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make that either. I just want to go talk to Andre and upgrade my sword. You guys coming? I could probably get the crest. I'm glad I upgraded this bonfire. That was absolutely worth it. And all it costs is humanity too. Oh, I forgot he's down, not up.
I've seen one of those before. My tunes, I can produce divine. I see.
I could take the lightning off of it. That's interesting. All right.
There are two types of weapon. Reinforcement is simple. A simple task for any blacksmith, but Ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses it, as you've noticed, this land, you won't make it through. You can forging armor is even whether you forge weapons or not, but nobody wants. So whatever you do. Don't get yourself neither.
Let's pop some souls. Ooh, that's almost enough. Oh my goodness.
I've seen Mike. Well, you've made it.
Yeah, I can't even use it on it with him. That's fine. I just want to buy the crest.
Don't get yourself.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the crest. Whatever that is. I don't remember if I've ever opened that door. I think I did. I think I grinded for it last time I tried this game. And, there was like a talking cat. Like in Alice in Wonderland, you know? Cat in the woods talking to you. Holy shit. +10 was the right way to go. I went from like 200 something to almost 5. 461. I'm starting to think maybe I should wear heavier armor and sacrifice the roll. Yeah, I remember being here. There's NPCs in these woods. Like, human guys. There's one of them now. And he's, like, kind of invisible. He's also dead. Oh, no! He's not! He's tougher than I thought! $3,000 souls to kill him, though. That's not bad. These guys are kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna make my money back real easy. This place is huge. I don't ever remember going this way. I only went that way. There's a building over there, and that's where the cat is. There's a nice view over here. And an item that I'm definitely gonna get killed grabbing. Oh my god! I must have gotten hit by multiple of those at once or something, because that was... Yeah. It's weird that there's no way to sort, like properly sort. That armor you can buy from that guy is actually pretty good. Like, I was looking at the Onion guy's armor and it had 53. The chest piece I'm wearing now is like a 30-something? The other guy didn't respawn, just you. What's up with that? Oh, I just realized I'm one-handing again. And these guys are definitely doing more damage than I remember them doing before. I think they're just tougher versions. They take less damage too. 422 instead of 465. And there's a bajillion of them. That's a lot. Are they gone? I guess. Some new armor. Hey, there's the Hydra. Looks even bigger from down here. Eastern armor. Oh, the torso definitely gives me more protection. I'm just gonna keep rocking this for now. It's noisy. That's an enemy. I don't want to be fighting two of you guys at once, so just come at me. I think these guys are ghosts. At least 2 out of the 3 have been transparent. Don't heal. Don't you dare fucking heal. No one wants to see that shit. Oh god, there's another one? Oh, he deals a lot. He deals so much. I'm actually just gonna run. Two hits wasn't enough? There we go. That guy was one tough bastard. And he was only worth 1,000 compared to the others? Come on. Okay. I think that's the way I came from, and this is the... Yeah, this is where the cat is. I don't know what the hell's over there. I've only ever been on this... Yeah, I've only been this far. There he is.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
I don't know the implications this is going to have. Yes or no to Wallcat in Dark Souls?
Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well. But this is thine stubborn choice alone. I can, if thine mind should be altered.
Okay, so it's a covenant. And I'm going to say no for now,
Oh, tell me.
but I can always come back later. Stealth ahead. Just gonna search the forest for more goodies. That's just a rock. I hear something. It's more fucking bastards. Die! It's got my sword, I think. There's another one shooting arrows. That's what I heard. Don't heal. Do not heal. That's it. Keep trying to fight me with your stupid arrows. Damn. It's a lot of souls. There's a message over there. Do I even want to read it? Need tears. Don't know what that means. This place is massive. Getting kind of disorientated, to be honest. There's a hole down there. I don't want to lose all these souls, so I want to... That should have hit. That definitely should have hit. It's okay. There's a bridge here. Maybe I can jump to it. Or just go around where the house is. I want to know what's in the hole. Like a spiral? What's over here on the edge? I could definitely jump down from there, but what would be the benefit? Oh, there's the Hydra. That is so large. That is unfathomably large. I don't even know what it's going to look like when I get right up next to it. If it's going to be that same scale, I'm in trouble. I think this is the entrance. Over there. Not to this section, but the whole woods. I'm gonna open a window real quick. Hopefully I don't die. It was raining earlier, so I decided to close it, but now it's getting stuffy. Let's go see what the hole's all about. Just in case. Tough enemy ahead. Honestly, I'll take the game's word for it. That's one of the cats. Is that the cat? Oh, it's sprinting. I don't like that. No! Oh, it's not so bad. Might deal a lot of damage or something, but... $2,000 souls, that's... Oh, there's another. There's two more. That's my fault. Definitely my fault. I want to go back for those. I should have left after the first one. I think if I go through the house, it's quicker. I just don't want to die. Can you just let me do it? Wow, how is he so fast while being so heavy? Stop! Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm fucked. What are these guys? They're cute. Those are pretty cute guys, actually. I can hear the footsteps. I'm still being chased. Is this not it? This is a different bridge. Where's my stuff? Okay, these woods are much bigger than I thought. And that door, probably a boss fight, if I had to guess. The waterfall just abruptly stopped. Oh man, I get lost in these woods rather easily. But I do see my stuff, so I'm not that lost. I just need to fucking sprint. Make sure the cats don't follow. There we go. I'm safe down here, relatively. Um, yeah, alright. And then there's, oh jeez. There's an item down here. I'm also very close to the water. Thought the Hydra was going to start shooting at me. Try up. What does that mean? There's... Oh no. No! Make it to the other side. Just make it to the other side. Drink, run. Run! Get out. Just get out. Oh. This place is maybe a little too strong for me right now. But I got out with my souls. I think I'm going to come back once I spend them. And I'm going to try and take on those dragons. If I can remember how to get there. I kind of want to try invading somebody. But I guess the, going back to the onion armor, the hit points, I mean, if they drag my speed down, then... Also, I can parry. I totally forgot about that. Should probably try that one of these days. Yeah, that didn't work. I'm like 50 souls shy. The trap didn't respawn. I want to be able to get enough stamina to do 3 swings in a row. That's a fucking pipe dream. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I want to try taking on the undead dragon. The one that I accidentally woke up by picking up that shit. Because I can always go take the shortcut back up and then go to in Orlando, but I could also buy some of those transient curses and go take on the ghosts down in New Londo, which I've never really explored all that much. I know that I found a shortcut back to there on my way out of Blighttown, but that can't be all that's down there. There's got to be more. Am I missing something? I thought this is where I fought the Black Knight and stuff. Oh, there's 2 levels. Maybe it was this one? No. This was it. This is the Valley of the Drakes. Remember, there's a bonfire in here. And then this is the New Londo shortcut, where the ghosts are. I want to make sure I have it right. Trying to remember where this goes. I think it's New Londo. Sorry, I'm trying to take a screenshot of something. Okay. Yeah, this is where the ghosts are. Or no! This is not where the ghosts are. What the fuck am I talking about? The dragon's there and he's still up and about. I can't take this. This is nothing, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. This is definitely something. I could, yeah, fight one at a time. the Blighttown shortcut. It was... That takes me up there. I think I had to run past here to get there. I don't remember. I have... When it comes to this game, my sense of direction's not the greatest. And I don't think that's entirely on me. I think it's designed to be a little... I don't know. It is on me to... Like, the majority of it's on me, but I do think the map is intentionally, like, labyrinthian. I got distracted there. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I wasn't sure if I wanted to fight the big dragon on the left, or if I wanted to go after the little guys and check out that door. Because the little guys aren't why I went over there, but... Oh shit. That's what I get for texting while I'm down here. Alright. It's probably time to wrap this up. I want to give it an honest try. Dragon on the left, I mean. The big one. The big one that looks like, it's got Freddy Krueger skin. So that's... Yeah, that's the Hydra. And then this is the Valley of the Drakes down here. Then what is this? Nothing. So yeah, the shortcut back had nothing to do with this place. It's just New Londo. This is something entirely different. And I've got to remember to step on the pad to send it back up next time. Because I will die again. I think I only had like 3,000 souls on me. Definitely not enough to worry about coming back for. But I could use some more practice anyway. That thing has range. Oh man, the AI is not the smartest. Which is what helps me think I can actually make it into this giant doorway. I mean, that's not a doorway, that's a door. I can see it. It's closed. I'd be going over there for nothing, more than likely. It was hard to tell. I thought it was just a silhouette. And there was like a black void. Oh, fuck me, dude! Why did I roll into it? That's okay. We don't even need to go this way. I don't know why I'm trying to... Well, because I'm curious. I wanted to see what was over here. Good thing I summoned the shortcut again. For the elevator. It's not really a shortcut. It's pretty much the only way down. Fake fan, he's been streaming the past 3 hours. And where have you been, Jerry? Howdy. Not even a... You've known this whole time? And you've known I've been streaming this whole time, Jerry? And you didn't tell me howdy 3 hours ago? Even if you had shit to do, I would have liked a howdy. But I'll take one now. Yeah, I have. I told you. You know, it's on the Twitter. And you told me you have a secret Twitter, so don't tell me you don't. But even if you didn't want to follow it there, I should have told you on Discord, because I have it set so my Twitch is connected to my Discord. Hanging out with John, that's okay. I'm just teasing Jerry. What the hell? I would have been watching? Well, I don't know. Twitch notifications are broken. It's not your fault. You can watch the, I made a lot of progress today. You can, I'm only gonna be streaming for like another hour, maybe. I figured I slept for 14 hours straight. I can afford to do 4 hours today. Alright. Keeps getting me. I'm not ready to fight these guys. I think I'm just gonna leave my souls and call it quits. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna leave those. Don't be sad. How was everyone's day today? Hope everybody had a good Monday. No? Sunday? I thought you hung out with John on Mondays, Jerry. That's why I said Monday just now. That reminds me, I have to text somebody. I edited a lot, and then went to Target, then started rewatching The Boys. I like Target. Target's a nice place. And what have you been editing? Oblivion videos? Exclusively? We did have to work today for a Pokemon raid. That's nice. Oblivion. Co-op Pikmin. Yeah. Pikmin was in my dreams last night. I don't remember how. I wish I wrote it down. I was pretty good about writing down my dreams like a month ago, and then I just stopped recently. I even bought a composition notebook to do it in. How far did you get in your rewatch, Joe? Four episodes. I wish I could go back in time and have my only memories of The Boys be season 1. I was a lot more hopeful back then. I liked Season 2 as well. And I even liked 3 until it got close to the end. But I'm just not optimistic about the direction it's going in. I don't like that a spin-off exists in any shape or form. I don't like that things could have ended last season and instead they pulled a last-minute victory for Homelander, or escape. Yeah, you can ignore the spin-off, but it's just one of those gross capitalist things where it's like you've got a thing here and it's critiquing the machine and then it gets eaten by the machine. And it just sucks. But even ignoring the spin-off, they've already confirmed that Season 4 is not going to be the last season. I remember reading that recently, and I was like, this is getting... They're... Like... I don't know. They need to wrap it up. This is not a show you can do for 12 years. Or at least it shouldn't be. This story should be tight. And I feel like they've already kind of done a lot of, kerflufflin? Whatever. I don't know. Things could have ended at, the last season. I'm fine with one more, but to hear that we've got at least 2 more guaranteed, it's like... I don't know. Homelander needs to die, okay? Homelander just needs to be dead at the end of next season. If that's not gonna happen, then I'm done. I'm dropping the show. Like, Homelander should not have lived at the end of the last season. That was cheap, and I felt very salty about that for a while. I understand, you know, dramatic tension and Butcher didn't want his son killed and all that. But at the same time, he got away, like a fucking serial cartoon villain. I'll get you next time. It's like, I'm on and off about the... I don't kill the kid too. I don't know. I'm very of the belief that monsters are made, not born. And the kid's only being a shithead because he's a child. And he's spending his time with a man baby who's validating all his childish feelings. So if they get the kid away from Homelander... I don't think the kid's lost. But fuck, man, Homelander needs to die. And I really hope... I'm fine with the whole 5th season. I am fine with the 5th season if the bad guy is like Butcher. If they kill Homelander at the end of 4. But if Homelander's still kicking, like alive and well at the end of 4, like, it's gone on too long. You can't keep teasing... Like, I keep thinking back to, like, how good the first couple episodes were. Especially, I think it was the end of the first one, right? When they killed Translucent. And I just feel like the show's never been that creative since. Like, I like the show. And I'm only ripping into it because I wish it was still as good as it was when it started. I still think the show is fine. It's still a good show. But, you know, when it comes to killing Supes, it's like they haven't gotten nearly as creative as they started, you know, with. And, they gave themselves superpowers. Temporary, but still. Which is also, you know, kind of lame. I feel like killing Homelander would be at the very end. Well, it's not how it goes in the comic. And they've already strayed pretty far from the comic in some aspects, but that's one of the parts I liked, is that Homelander is not the ultimate villain. I mean, I don't know. I just think that, like, at the end, I didn't like the ending of Season 3. It put a bad taste in my mouth. It gave me the same feeling that I got when I watched John Wick 3, where like he fell off the stupid rooftop and lived somehow. That was all bullshit too. Just a last minute cliffhanger thrown on by executives because they wanted a fourth movie. They're like, oh, okay, well, have the fight end in a draw and have him run away. And it's like, okay. But that I did like the post-credits or mid-credits scene or whatever. Or just the teaser where it's like Homelander killing that guy. And then all the fucking red hat fascists start cheering him on. You know, Trump saying he could kill somebody in the middle of Fifth Avenue. You know, that I liked, and that's a good direction to go in. If they're gonna go in that direction, I'm all for it for the 4th season, but I don't know. I think the ultimate villain in the comic is Butcher. Some people would argue it's Black Noir, but no, it's Butcher. And it's, you know, who watches the Watchmen? Like, what happens when you have... Well, yeah, in the comics, they all have V. They all have powers from the start, which is one of the ways that the show is better, or was better, is that in the show, not only are they the underdogs because they're just a small team, but they also don't have powers in the show. And then they started giving themselves powers in the show. And that's what happens in the comics, is from the very start, Huey joins the team and Butcher's like, yeah, we inject ourselves with the stuff so we can fight them on their level. And I thought one of the most exciting parts of the show was seeing the scrappy underdogs take on these titans, you know. Which is why it was so exciting when they were trying to kill Translucent and Homelander was just outside looking for him, you know. It was really tense. But if everyone's got V, all that tension is, like, taken away. At least now with the Temp V in the show, there's, like, side effects and shit, which I don't remember the comic having. So they have to live with the consequences of, like, permanently injuring themselves with it. But I'm with Jerry. If they find a way to cure the side effects, I mean, fuck that. There's got to be some kind of drawback or consequence. There's got to be some kind of lesson that we should be learning as an audience. It can't just be... And then they all lived happily ever after. Also, there's nothing over here. Why did I walk this way? Why did I fight this guy? There's nothing over here. Look at how pretty this place is. Get a better view from up top, but... Yeah, it's just... Oh, there's some stuff going on over here. No, I think it's a good show. Like, it hasn't stopped being a good show, but the way things ended last season just has me a little worried, especially with the news that the next season's not going to be the last one. This isn't a show you can draw out and milk for 10 years, you know? It should not be that kind of show. It was very tight and very focused at the start, and then it started to get kind of bloated a little bit. And I'm fine, like, I like these characters, and I like seeing these, like, adventures of the week type of thing, where they just, like, let's go to the superhero orgy, you know, like, whatever. I like it, but it's kind of getting away from itself a little bit. And, that's why I say I'd be fine with the final season without Homelander, or at least maybe, like, half a season or something. I just don't want him to stick all the way through to the end. Because I think at least the comic's message, and you could argue about how good the comic is, it's really stupid and edgy, but I did kind of like the fact that the final antagonist is somebody we, had grown to like, and it's just kind of like they've lost themselves. They've become what they've hated. Which, Butcher's kind of already done that. Like, they pointed out in the show, like, we're using V now, so we're kind of like them. And Butcher is already being a hypocrite about it. So they've already planted the seeds for that. And that, I don't like that they're using the V in the show, but at least by, they're more critical of it than Huey was at the very start of the comic, where they're already on it and nobody has any problems with it. Arguably, very few shows can handle going on that long. I would agree. I agree. If your show's going on for more than, like... Yeah, like 4 or 5 seasons max, you've got to have some really strong direction. And I don't mean, like, whoever's directing the episodes, but I mean, like... You have to have a game plan. Like, there needs to be an overarching story. And luckily for, like, this show, they do. They have the source material. The actual, like, dialogue and, you know, scenarios can be quite edgy and juvenile, but they've already done a good job at taking what worked and adapting it so it's better. But they could still follow the roadmap, you know? And I don't want to spoil exactly how it ends. In case anybody ever wants to check it out, or if they don't want to have that in their head when they're watching the show, but it gets pretty crazy, and I think it would, you know, it's something that could definitely happen in 1, maybe 2 seasons, but I could just tell you, if Jerry doesn't care. Also, where the fuck am I going? I can't go that way. That's a bonfire. This is the way I came from, and there's nothing down here. Yeah, so Homelander, I can't tell if that's Jerry giving me permission or not. So I'm gonna... So in the comics, Homelander goes fucking apeshit. And he attacks the White House. And he fucking kills everybody. He, like, there's like a whole page spread of, like, the fucking US military's dead. Like, soups have taken over the planet. Like, they've finally realized, like, wait a minute, why are we taking orders from the fucking, like, meat bags that can't put up a fight? Oh, after seeing pictures of himself eating a baby. Yeah, I think that was part of Sitwell's, because in the book, Sitwell's a guy, and Homelander doesn't burn their eye holes out immediately. But eventually he's just like, yeah, fuck it. Why not just embrace it? Which is kind of like where they've slowly been going with him. And, it's also one of the dumbest things about the comic, which the show has already avoided, because Black Noir is dead, is that, in the comic, Black Noir is a clone of Homelander, and he's like a backup plan in case Homelander doesn't follow the blueprint that they want. So then it's like Butcher versus Homelander versus Black Noir, and in the end it's just Butcher, and Huey has to kill Butcher, because Butcher's like, yeah, you can't leave me alive. It's crazy, and it's stupid. Like, the Black Noir twist is really stupid. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, it's kind of cool for, like, 5 seconds, but then after that, I'm just thinking, like, no, this kind of stinks. And then, yeah, and then Huey's gotta kill Butcher. And I'm missing a lot of the details, because the last time I read this was in, like, 2018 or 2019 or whenever the show came out, or was coming out. I was getting prepared to, because I had heard about the comic before, but I also heard that it was shitty, so I was like not super... Yeah, that's why he doesn't talk, guys. It's because he's a clone of... But they already showed in the flashbacks that he's a black guy, so clearly not a Homelander clone. And he's also dead now, which I'd be fine with it if it wasn't so lame. Like, that's the other thing, is, like, all the soups, they've kind of been afraid to kill anybody on the 7. Like, A-Train should have died, like, 3 times already. There have been times where A-Train should have died. And, you know, they've chickened out every other time you think one of the 7 is gonna die. Or any of the, you know, big soups. They started off real good with Translucent, and then every other time it's like, oh nope, the Deep's gonna hang around, A-Train's gonna hang around, Queen Maeve's gonna hang around, and it's kind of interesting to see some of them get redemptions, but A-Train and Deep are not redeemed. They're still huge pieces of shit. And I feel like the only reason why they're around is because people just like them, and they're just funny. And that's fair. And it's always nice to see them suffer some more. But neither of them are exactly heroes. They're not anti-heroes. They're still horrible. Like, rapists, murderers. They're, like, not good people. A-Train and Deep, and, other than Starlight, you know? It's just... Yeah, you like watching him, like, suffer, yeah. But even then, he's kind of gotten, like, the Louis C.K. treatment. Where, like... You know, he, like, won a fucking Grammy last year or something. And it's like, The Deep is, like, back on the 7, and he's got, like, a new movie, and he's, like, back in a reality show, and he's, like, back in the limelight, and... It's like, any of the consequences the Deep should have suffered are, like, gone, and the public just loves him again. Which one got Starlight's friend killed? I think that was A-Train. I think A-Train ratted him out to, Homelander. Because A-Train's a huge coward piece of shit. And A-Train's had more chances to redeem himself than anybody else. Not that he can be, like, fully redeemed, but he could turn good, you know. But he's just an asshole. They're all just selfish assholes. Like real celebrities. They're just pieces of shit. I think, you know, most people are. If you've got that amount of power and influence and wealth, it's like you're probably going to be a piece of shit. And I don't know what to do now that I'm here. I'm going to look it up real quick. Be vague. Just say, what do I do when I get to Anor Londo? First post I see. How the fuck do I get through Anor Londo? I have no clue where to go. The power and the entitlement. Yeah. Yeah. It's because they've been raised that way. You know, they're not born that way. They're like, again, like a lot like celebrities today, where it's like they're like planned out. It's like they were born with V, and that's kind of like how a lot of celebrities today are born with parents that have connections, and from a very young age they're planned out. Like, okay, we want this person to do these things, and we're gonna put them in the spotlight. They're all just fucking industry plants. And yeah, I mean, they think that, you know, they're all self-made people. And, again, even if they didn't think that, they still have, yeah, Nepo babies. Like, that's what the Supes are. Like, they think they're born with, they deserve everything they have because they're born with it. But it's like, in reality, everything they have is thanks to somebody else who planned all that shit out for them. Somebody who already had the immense, resources. Like, you know, her music's fine or whatever. I don't really listen to it. But, like, fucking Billie Eilish, her mom's been in the industry for, like, over 30 years or something. Cannot be a coincidence that her and her brother just so happen to have the connections and resources they need to obtain, like, international fame and success. I'm not saying they're shitty musicians, but there's plenty of good musicians out there that will never get there, and I don't know if they're humble about it. I just use them as examples. Drew Barrymore's another one. Fucking scab. Another Nepo baby. Who thinks that they're entitled to have their show back and that they can just ignore all the striking going on because, oh, I want to do my show though. What about me? Yeah, but what about me? I guess I'm supposed to fall. I think it's, everyone online says I'm supposed to jump off that ledge. Kid Rock's another good one that I've seen recently, where he's like, always had this facade that he's like he's from the streets of Detroit. And he, you know, lives on a fucking farm. And it's not even like a rundown shack kind of farm. It's like 3 stories and 3-story house, and is, you know, it's in a fucking hour north of Detroit where all the rich people live. Jean-Luc is more talented? I agree. I want to see Jean-Luc create a James Bond theme. Yeah, man. Fucking soups. I hate soups. And I hate celebrity worship. And, I guess I have to jump off this ledge and hopefully not die. It's weird there's no hints about it over here. Normally there'd be a guy writing a message down telling me to jump off. There's a bloodstain here. Is this guy gonna do what I... Yeah, so that was a lie. That's just a lie. You're telling me I need to jump off, but... That's what Reddit says. Somebody on the Dark Souls subreddit says you need to jump off here. I don't think that's... What? Oh. It lasted like a couple seconds longer than I thought it was going to before the message came up, so I thought I actually did something.
If you require that
Yeah. I don't know what to do. I unlocked this place. I went through Sen's Fortress, which was a pain in the ass. And it's like, I went up that way, and up the hill there's a door that I can't go through. It's got the fog gate, but it's like glowing yellow. This is the way I came from. And then going down here, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Bottom line, The Boys is a good show. Very good show. And I'm just scared that it's going to... I'm just scared that it's gonna ruin itself. I feel like Season 3's ending is a bad sign. Like, the very last scene with Homelander, like I said, I like that. That's pretty good. But the idea of just having encounter after encounter, and every time it just ending in a, I'll get you next time, Batman. You know, it's just... It's like, I don't know. You can't do that. It's a good show that I really like, and it's way better than the comic. But, fuck, man. I hope they don't ruin it. I don't want to see it turn into The Walking Dead, basically. Like, The Walking Dead started off very, very promising, and it was very close to the book. Changed things here and there, but the creator was involved. And, you know, what it changed wasn't anything major. Yeah, Walking Dead Season 1 was so strong, and I think Season 2 is good. The reason why Season 2 isn't as good is because they spend the entire season at the farm. When really, in the farm, or in the book, they're only at the farm for like a few issues. They're like there for literally 3 issues. Then they go to the prison, then they come back to pick up Herschel and his family. I like Season 2 too, as well. I like Season 2 as well. I think the first 2 seasons are pretty strong, and I think the main contributing factor is that the showrunner, Frank Darabont, the director of The Mist, Shawshank Redemption, and a bunch of other really good movies, was still there. And most of the cast that he got to join the show, like the people who played Carol and Dale and stuff, they're all like regulars from his movies. And he convinced them to work under pay scale, like under budget, as a favor to help get the show going, because they didn't have a lot of money in Season 1. And in Season 2, they asked them to do double the episode count with half the budget. And then Season 2 is also the same year where the 2008 writer's strike happened. So not only did Season 2 have to deal with twice the episodes, half the budget, but they also deal with no writers, which is why they stretched the whole thing to be on Herschel's farm. And even then, I still think it's good, but then season 3 onwards, they start changing so much, and they start really milking the show. Like, I love the prison in the comic, and I think, like, aesthetically, the show gets the prison right. But everything just gets dragged out. Like, the prison should not have been 2 whole seasons. And The Walking Dead, like, yeah, it just suffers from that. I don't even remember an A and a B. Yeah, like, them getting there and them leaving because the governor messed it up, that should have all been 1 season, not 2. That was crazy to me, when, like, they escaped the governor's town and they got back and they're like, yep, that's the end of the season. And it's just like... And then Terminus, they did Terminus, and that's where I dropped off. I dropped off after the prison because Terminus is not a thing in the comic. That's all made up for the show. And that's when the show goes into pure, like, anime filler territory. That did not exist. After the prison, they're on the road for a bit, and then they reach Alexandria. And in between, they fight some, like, cannibalistic hunters, but that's like a 6-issue story. It's not a full season of shit, if that's what Terminus was. I don't remember. I think Terminus had something to do with cannibals, but again, 6 issues, that's like an episode or 2. And Negan is great. And, you know, everything from Alexandria onwards is great. I mean, the whole comic is great. And it's weird, because that's when they decided to pick things up again. Like, they went off for, like, 3 seasons doing filler bullshit. And they're like, okay, well, now they're at Alexandria, and now Negan's here. And then even that they drag out. Because the stuff with Negan, again, in the book, like 12 issues. Maybe 18? And they stretched that into like 3 seasons. And I'm just scared, because this is, again, like another comic book show that's immensely popular. And again, comic book show, so they have the blueprint. They don't, you know, shows like Game of Thrones and shit where the story isn't finished. You always risk, you know, the story turning to garbage because you don't know where to go. But The Walking Dead was always ahead of the show. And by the time the show was done, the book had been done for years. It ended in like 2019. So it's like, even though they had the blueprint, they still fucked it up, and they tried to milk the show for all it was worth. Again, like 1 billion spin-offs at this point. I don't even know how many spin-offs there are. Every time I think I know, I hear about more. And I just look at The Boys, and I see the same exact thing. I see a comic book show based on a book that's already done, and then I start to see it, you know, starting to stall a little bit. Like the end of Season 3. It starts to stall, and I see a spin-off get announced. And I'm just nervous. I don't want The Boys to end up like The Walking Dead. That's it. And it's really a shame, too, because The Walking Dead had so much that was going on that was right. Like, outside of the writing. Like, the casting was pretty great. Like, the casting was on point. The production design was really, really good. Like, from everything from, like, makeup and costumes to, like, set design, it was all really good. Like, the way they would make all the streets look apocalyptic and shit, and the zombie designs and stuff. Like I said, the cast was great. It's just the writing. They're just like, yeah, let's milk this show for all it's worth. And, yeah. Walking Dead makes me sad. It could have been perfect. I know. That's how I feel. The cast was spot on. Everything about the production was so solid and, like, top of the game. And then they just decide, yeah, let's just fucking ruin it. Let's just make shit take 3 times as long as it should. And let's abandon stuff from the book so we can do, poorly written filler stories. Yeah. I just... But, you know what? The comic will always exist. So that's... And that's a luxury The Boys does not have. The Boys has a complete comic, but most of it is ass. And, like, the writing is not as good as the show. So I'm even more scared than I am for The Walking Dead, because not only could it follow The Walking Dead's footsteps and just be like a comic book show with a great blueprint turned to shit for no other reason than milking it for money, but I can't look at The Boys comic and say, well, the show didn't work out, but at least I have the comic. Because the comic is ass. Not completely. Like, big picture-wise, it's fine. But it's just so edgy and stupid. In ways where I prefer the show, like, immediately. So I really hope they fucking stick the landing and they leave it alone. And, you know, like Jerry said it earlier, like, I was fine with... He said, like, I'm fine with the 4th season not being the last one. Or, what did he say? He said because the spin-off is coming, that he's fine with the spin-off, because that would mean they could wrap the main story up and they could still milk the franchise while leaving the main story alone. And I agree. I think that would have been best case scenario. Because you can't ask Amazon to just stop a show, right? You can't ask them to leave it alone. But... Nope. And you know what? I think out of all of these, I have the most hope for Invincible. Because Robert Kirkman, the author, also the author of The Walking Dead, very important context, is the showrunner for The Walking Dead. So it's not like Frank Darabont, who was really passionate and got kicked out after season 2 because he told the studio to fuck off because they wanted to, you know, ruin the show. But Robert Kirkman, I mean, he saw what they did to his baby. They saw what he did to The Walking Dead. And now he's the full-on showrunner. So he ain't letting that shit happen again. And Invincible is a fantastic comic. So even if they fuck up the show, at least we still have Invincible the comic. But so far, Invincible the show, better than the comic. In the same way that The Boys is. It just takes ideas and plot lines and just kind of remixes them and makes them work in ways that are better. But, again, unlike The Boys, it's not just complete ass from beginning to end. Invincible the comic's really good. But yeah, the way they've been adapting Invincible, and mostly the way that they've been taking their time with it, even if it sucks as a viewer, it makes me feel pretty hopeful. Because Invincible's probably got like another 5 seasons worth of story. And I think I read somewhere that 2 and 3 were recorded and animated back-to-back. Or at least recorded back-to-back, and I think they're working on 3 now. And that's why it took so long, is because they were essentially, you know, doing 2 seasons at once. But, no, I'm so sick of it too, Joe. I'm sick of watching movies and TV shows and just getting let down. Especially TV. Like like movies... Unless it's something like the MCU, and I'm not trying to hate on the MCU specifically, but I'm real sick of the thing I'm watching only existing to set up more things. I don't want it to just be a commercial for future stuff. And I feel like outside of like the superhero stuff, that hasn't really been a problem until recently. But now other things are doing it too. But TV shows, man, I don't bother watching most TV shows. Because it's just so fucking... Yeah, it's just like... A movie is like, what, a 2-hour, 3 at most commitment? And even then, you could pause it. Because you're at home. So it's like a couple hours at most. A few hours. But a TV show? even one season, you're looking at a commitment of like 8 hours. If you're looking to commit to an old TV show, you're looking at way more, because they used to do like 22 episodes a season. And that, sometimes, you know, that's a double-edged sword. I think sometimes that was better. Sometimes it was worse. If the writing's good and you've got a solid writing staff and the kind of show you're writing is the kind of show where you can do 22 episodes a season and you just have the feel and the flow and you know it could go on forever, something like Seinfeld, that's fine. But nobody's willing to do that anymore. Every show has to be super expensive. And the way they allocate the money is like for like a handful of episodes. Old TV shows were crazy with how long they went on. Yeah. They also got way more viewers. I mean, like, TV, not even just cable, but TV in general used to be so... This guy's back. Did your friends die? I'll talk to him in a sec. Fuck that, I don't have the time. They're good for background stuff. I just got scared again. I forgot, we didn't even check out what this thing was last time. But yeah, I mean, 22 episodes, a billion seasons. I don't know about hour long. I can't think of any shows that are an hour long in 22. It's usually 30-minute shows, which is really like 22 minutes an episode, because you gotta have space for commercials. Supernatural was an hour long? Get out of here. I didn't know that. Well, you know something else that should worry you then, Joe? The boy showrunner is the same showrunner as Supernatural. He's got experience running a show into the ground after 10 years. I mean, what did you think he was doing after Supernatural ended? He started The Boys. So just hope to God he... Yeah. But like Jerry said, whatever happens, we still have Invincible. Invincible's great. And I have faith that Robert Kirkman won't let them mess it up like they messed up The Walking Dead. And even if they somehow do, the comic is still good, so I can kind of rest easy. I hoped he had passed. What, like died? That's cruel. Kind of fucked up that you hope he dies because you didn't like Supernatural. But anyway.
Oh, you again?
Your friends died.
I've become separated.
He ran away!
I've scoured near and far.
You left them behind!
Where could she have gone? Milady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Oh, he ran away.
Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so. Oh, some...
I can still buy crap from him, though. Oh, he ran away. He left her to die. He left all the other guys to die. This guy's just gone. Where the hell is he? Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't know. A lot of TV shows have been disappointing me, you know? And I think it all boils down to, like, what Jerry said. I don't think most shows are up to snuff to the point where they can last for more than, like, 4 seasons. Like, you have to have a really strong outline, and you have to have a solid writing staff all the way through for that to work. Like, Harley Quinn is another example of a show that's been disappointing me. Like, I love that show. Or at least I did until recently, but this last season feels like it's just been spinning its wheels. Because again, it should have ended 1 season ago. And I'm sure Warner Brothers was like, this show is a hit, you can't end it. And so now they're just going. Now, Venture Brothers is the exception because nobody watched it. And they only put out one season every like 2.5 years. They definitely weren't milking that. Which is a shame because Venture Brothers is the shit. It's like the best. Speaking of Harley Quinn owes like 70% of its existence to the Venture Brothers. I'm glad Barry ended when it did. Me too, but I think even Barry probably could have ended after like the first season. It's another one of those shows where I feel like it didn't necessarily get worse, but it felt like it was kind of spinning its wheels. Maybe that's a hot take that you guys don't agree with. I think Barry was a pretty solid show all the way through, and I liked it, and I looked forward to every episode. But I feel like the further they got from the original premise, the less invested I was. Still thought it was a really good show, and I'm glad I watched it all the way through, and I'd even check it out again. But especially at the end when he kills the detective at the end of season 1, and then everything after that, like that kind of took the wind out of my sails for a little bit, because I kind of thought they were going to keep that cat and mouse game going, and then they just snipped it right there. And then the whole show kind of changed, and not necessarily for the worse, but not for the better. And I think I just liked what the show was originally. This thing creeps me out, but it's not attacking me, so... Can I talk to it? It has teeth, therefore it can talk, right? That's how that works?
Hello. Was it you?
Patrick
who
Stewart?
rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial servant, King Seeker Fract, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate.
Elucidate?
Do you seek such enlightenment?
He's like chewing gum or something.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share.
He sounds kind of like Leonard Nimoy, too.
Your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo.
I did that.
And acquire the Lord Vessel.
I went to Anor Londo, and it was a dead end. I'm the chosen one? Out of everybody, I'm the chosen one. Is this what you're telling me? I'm the chosen one? Oh, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Whoa! What is this? I can feed him items and see. Let's see what happens. I can feed him a dung pie. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to ruin this. Do I have an extra? Here. Here's a longsword. Eat that.
Farewell.
What happened?
Is it some...
Oh, did he get... I thought he was going to eat me. Here, eat this sword. Eat it. Okay, I'm at 11,309. Let's see what happens when I feed him another sword. I got 50 souls from feeding him a sword.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Okay, so I need to find something called the Lord Vessel, which is in the Sunshine City.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always.
But, I can't do it. I don't know where the hell to go. So...
Goodbye then.
I need to put my clothes back on. No, I'll leave them off for now. Yeah, Barry was a good show, man. It's really true though. Like, I'm just thinking about all the shows I've gotten into that have come out recently. Mandalorian is a big bummer. Mandalorian season 1 was solid, and I'll tell you, you know, I've loved Star Wars since I was a kid, but after Rise of Skywalker, I was fucking checked out. I was ready to never come back to that fucking world again. And then Mandalorian came out, and it kind of renewed that hope in me. A new hope. That, hey, maybe Star Wars can be good. And then Season 2, I thought was still pretty good. Yeah, there were, like, guest appearances from, like, existing characters. Did some of it feel fan servicey? A little bit. But I feel like everybody there existed to serve the plot. And then Season 3 is just them fucking around. Nothing happened. Season 3 could have been a movie. Could have been 3 episodes. Could have been 90 minutes. It would have been exactly the fucking same. That's a show where I don't know what went wrong. That's a show like you could have had 50 years ago on TV. The guy, it's just a fucking show about a bounty hunter. It's just a show... Who is this? Is that the guy I met in the sewers? It's just a show about a guy, you know, going into town and saving people and fucking, you know, it's a space western. You could have done that shit like Bonanza or fucking Gunsmoke or whatever. You could have made that a fucking show that would last 8 seasons, same shit every week, and it would have been fine. But they told us right off the bat, no, this show has a purpose. We've got a fucking baby, and he's got to deliver the baby, and he grows attached to the baby, and it's about him and the baby. And Season 2 keeps that up, and at the end they throw a really clever, interesting fucking dynamic at us where they got to get separated, and then they walk that shit right back. And then they decide, oh, let's piddle around and do the adventure of the week stuff. And it's like, if you wanted to do that, you should have done that 3 years ago. And not set us up for a show that would have a fucking destination. Yeah, and not to mention, they walked it back in another show. Another show that also was just fucking, they didn't know what to do with. If they wanted to just be Adventure of the Week, they should have done that from the start. But they gave us a fucking solid... They gave us a journey. They fucking established like a real serious story that they wanted to focus on. A real relationship that would grow and change. And then they realized Mando's the only thing working because we ruined the movies. And we can't let it end. We can't let Mando end in 1 or 2 seasons. We have to just keep it going forever. We have to, we have to get this baby back in the show, and we just need to have them go talk to Jack Black, and fuck around week after week.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't
Yeah, this is the guy from the sewers.
I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
This guy's nice. He's a nice guy. Oh! He sells the master key. Yeah, man. Mando was so promising. And then... I feel bad, too, because it's...
Well, that is a shame then. But no, come back again.
It's not Mandalorian's fault that Disney caused the rest of Star Wars to crash and burn. Most of the rest of Star Wars. And, I'm really scared about Andor, because Andor might legitimately be the best Star Wars has ever been. And it came out of left field, because I didn't care about Rogue One at all. And Andor is just so fucking good. And I'm worried now that Disney realizes people like it, and that I think Mando's done. Like, I think whatever Mando has set up is now going to be concluded in the previously announced Dave Filoni Mandoverse movie, which I don't care. I don't care about it at all. I don't care about Ahsoka at all. I don't care about Rebels at all. I don't give a shit about any of it. I heard about what was going on in this week's episode, and I still don't give a shit. But Andor is so good. It's better than they deserve. And I'm really scared that as most of these other shows, the Dave Filoni stuff is coming to an end. And again, they've ruined the movies. They crashed and burned. The reputation of these movies has never been lower. Worse than the fucking prequels. If they're just gonna fucking, I'm really scared for Andor Season 2. Because it's only supposed to be a 2-season show. And I'm really scared that Disney's gonna intervene, especially with the strike. And be like, we need more moneymakers. You know that 2-season show? Make it 6. You know, make it, the rebellion will go on forever. If they stop trying to make it the nucleus for the Star Avengers and just do stories of the week with him as a sheriff, maybe they could bring it back, but I don't know. I think even that fucking ship has sailed. And I don't know who to blame, but I kind of want to blame Dave Filoni more than I want to blame Jon Favreau, excuse me. Because Dave Filoni is the one who has experience making a fucking 7-season show with spin-offs and stuff. So out of the two showrunners, I'm more willing to blame Dave than John. But they're both responsible, and I feel like they could... Yeah, because Season 3 was a lot of that. It was a lot of little self-contained adventures of the week that don't tie in at all to the big picture. And Season 2 had stories of the week, but they all tied into the road trip plot of getting to Luke. And, but Season 3 had no direction. And at least now, yeah, he's on the one planet. But you know what? I don't know that if they could bring it back, Jerry. Because I think that, for one thing, we've seen that planet. We've been on that planet a lot, and we know there's nothing interesting going on. They already did a huge ship battle there this season. You know, it was the climax of the fucking Season 3, right? It's just... I don't know. I feel like if they want to stick to that planet with him doing sheriff stuff, I think it's too late. I think it's already... Forgive the crude analogy, but I think it's blown its load. I don't think you could walk it back. Perhaps the saving grace of Andor is the fact that Cassian has an expiration date. That's true, but Andor also takes place 5 years before, or something. A not insignificant amount of time. And Diego Luna is already magically ageless. Diego Luna is 40-something years old. He looks incredibly good for his age. He looks the same as he did in Rogue One, and they're passing him off as younger, and I believe it effortlessly. So I feel like if Disney really wanted to do another 10 years of Andor and just gut that show and ruin it, they totally could. And I'm not going to forget either that Tony Gilroy, the writer and showrunner, almost scabbed right at the very start of these strikes. It's hard to forget that, too. I remember right when the writer's strike started. He's like, yeah, I'm still working on Andor. We're going to be filming. Even though we have no writers, and therefore we can't do rewrites or anything you do while you're shooting a big television show. And he got flack for it, and he walked it back. And he's like, okay, I'm not going to be writing my own show, but I'll be directing it. And then he's like, okay, I just won't do anything. But, the fact that he was already so eager, and maybe it's not him, maybe Disney put the pressure on him, you know? Oh, shit. That's a man. That's somebody trying to fight me. Oh, what are you doing down here, dude? I was wondering where he went. Did he go hollow? No. But I'm thinking that, you know, one of, if not the main reason why he, at the very start of the writer's strike, was like, Andor Season 2 is going to continue production. Because he's the writer and director. You know, he's everything. He is the show, in a lot of ways. I think that might be Disney being like, listen, we need you to just keep the Star Wars train going. And with the actor strike and stuff, I don't know. I'm scared. Andor's good. And, you know, with how they handled Mando, with how TV shows handle themselves these days, I think the move from networks to streaming was really a double-edged sword for TV shows. I think in some ways it's helped TV shows that would have never found an audience or even found greenlighting at a network find homes. And I think that's great. And I think it's also given shows bigger budgets and more risks when it comes to the contents of them, in a lot of the same ways that HBO had been doing for years at that point, since The Sopranos back in '99. But at the same time, the show's budgets are just ballooning, and so we get fewer episodes, not for writing purposes, but just because they can only afford to make so many, because companies like Netflix just like to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. You know, there's no quality control at some of these places. It's all about just pumping up the number of content, the generic just number. And then you get shows that get canceled because it's just easier to write it off as a tax expense. Like, that's crazy. You'd never see something like Cheers just get taken off NBC because it's cheaper for the network. I think streaming was a really good thing, and I still prefer it over the network, like, cable era of television. But I think when it really imploded is when every company had the genius idea of saying, well, why don't we just be our own Netflix? Why don't we just make our own with blackjack and hookers? Because I don't think any of them truly comprehended how expensive it is to run a streaming service. Like, not even the budgets of the shows and stuff, but just the cost of running your own servers, especially if it's got 4K video support. That's an insane level of expenses. And then, all of a sudden, you see companies like NBC with Peacock, and Hulu had been doing it for years, but it was also way cheaper than the competition for a while. But they're all running commercials now. They all have lower tiers with commercials and stuff, because they realize that they bit off way more than they can chew. They've greenlit way too many shows that are way too expensive, and they're also, as we've now known, are paying the writers diddly squat. So not only are we getting more shit thrown at us, but it's worse. They want to keep as many shows going for as long as possible. They don't want to pay the writers to actually put effort into them. And the cost of running these fucking video servers to keep 200 million shows up in 4K quality is so expensive that they're just canceling shows, they're canceling contracts with writers and actors and stuff. They're deleting existing shows. It's insane, and they're jacking up prices at the same time. I guarantee you, every single one of these networks, including Disney, are all thinking to themselves, man, we really should have just stuck to licensing it out. We really should have just stuck to licensing it. Because that's just free money. You let Netflix host your movies and your shows, you get an easy paycheck. It's a show you already had, a movie you already had, that you were going to put in theaters or put on your own channels, like ABC in Disney's case, or Freeform, or the Disney Channel. Or you could just make it for Netflix. But either way, all the hosting costs, all the contract shit, that's all Netflix side. If it's an original series, it's all Netflix side. If it's something you already made, it's something you already made. And you just get a paycheck. Like, instead of fucking Paramount Plus, you could have just had your Star Trek shows stay on Netflix. And that costs you nothing, because that's shit you already made and you're getting a paycheck for it. You want to make a new Star Trek show? Put it on CBS. And if you don't want to put it on CBS, Netflix will buy it. Either way, you're making way easier money. And all of these companies are realizing that. And it's just made everything shit. That's why that new Batman show, the new Bruce Timm animated Batman show, is going to be on HBO Max. And now it's going to Amazon. They were shopping it around to different networks. Why? Because it's cheaper. They get a bigger cut for less expenses. The big incentive for all of these networks having their own, for the consumer anyway, was you don't need to worry about it mysteriously disappearing. Every Disney classic will be on Disney Plus. Every Universal classic will be on Peacock, or whatever. And then you see shows that get taken off whatever that service is, and they go right back to Netflix, or they go to Prime Video or something. Because they realized running this shit's expensive, and we could just take our Warner Brothers shit and sell it to other people. I wish we could go back to the golden age of streaming, because that was really perfect. Literally, like, monopolies are terrible. They are. That's just an objective fact. But when Netflix was at the top of their game, they were at the top of their game. Like, not only were they putting out less garbage, but they had everyone else's stuff under one roof. It was always easy to find something good to watch. And now I don't even check Netflix, because the originals have fucking fallen off a cliff. And everyone else's stuff is gone. Until it's back again. You gotta keep track of 15 different services. And now they all have fucking commercials. They've all jacked up the prices. I'm gonna shut up. But, damn, man. I miss it. What happened to me just now? That's what happened to streaming. And it's kind of the same thing that's happened to just everything in this country and really across the world, because capitalism. It's just like you have a bunch of soulless fucking executives that buy companies and they just strip them for parts and they sell them, and they just milk it all for whatever they're worth, and they just sell it. And it's like, people don't really pay attention to the news. Like, a lot of people don't. They don't pay attention to anything going on. But when you start fucking with their entertainment, that's when they start to care, and that's when they start to notice. I just read a quote from, like, the CFO of Discovery Warner Brothers, and he was saying that we've been long undervaluing the value. We've been long undervaluing our media library, and we think it's about time we got what it was worth. Incredibly out of touch, and that sounds like exactly the kind of thing you would hear out of someone like that's mouth, especially if they were gutting like fucking Petco or something. But this is the shit that people actually care about on a daily basis. And I think it's going to hit a breaking point. I heard an analogy talking about like the Roman Empire and how, you know, as long as you know, the Roman Empire could do whatever they want as long as people had their circuses and their bread. As long as they were fed and they had entertainment. And if you start taking away people's circuses, then they have to put their attention on something else. So is it really a good idea? Is it really a good idea to be fucking with people's entertainment? Making it more shit and expensive and inconvenient? I guess if you want them to focus on other things, like all the other shit you've been destroying systematically. Alright, I don't even know where I'm going. I think everybody's left. I think I scared everybody off. I've just been talking uninterrupted. I'm pretty sure I just scared everybody away. They all quietly left. I'm playing F-Zero. God bless. It's only 10 o'clock? Damn. It's been getting so dark so early. I know Joe left. So I knew somebody left because the view count went from 3 to 2. But I didn't know who. But now that I see you're chatting and she's not, yeah, she probably went to bed or something. Oh, it's fucking crazy though. It's like the one thing you don't mess with. If you want to keep a population distracted while you destroy, you know, everything they have access to, you gotta make sure their attention's occupied. If you start destroying the TVs, then... I mean, that CFO is gonna be like the first person whose head is under the guillotine. Try to take my HBO away. I think I'm gonna invade somebody. I think that's gonna be a fun way to end things. Probably gonna lose. That's okay. I haven't had water in like 2 hours, and I've been talking non-stop. My throat hurts. Just a little bit. I need water. What do I use to invade again? These things. I'm gonna kill someone? I'm gonna try. It won't let me. Why won't it let me? I have humanity. Invade another world. Why can't I do it? Maybe I can be friendly. Maybe I can put my summon sign down and help somebody. Oh, man. Yeah. I really hope they don't ruin Andor, Jerry. Or the boys. Do you think any of the new Star Wars movies are going to be good? Like a single one of them? They announced 3. I don't know if you're up to date on that. I think we talked about it at one point. I know, you can't type long answers right now. You're racing your little heart out. I think the only one that sounds interesting is the one that's set at like the very start of the force or whatever. Well, they announced 3. One of them is post episode 9. It's about Rey founding a Jedi Order. I have no interest. It's not Daisy Ridley's fault, but I have no interest. One of them is a Dave Filoni directed movie that's they've called the culmination of the Mandoverse, which I don't care about. I will not see it. And then the third one is by James Mangold. I don't know if he's writing it or if he's just directing it. Probably both. And it's about the first Force user, which I think is an interesting premise, and also so far disconnected from everything else, it might have a chance of being good. But I think the other 2 are dead in the water. I don't think anybody cares about what's going to happen to Rey. It's sad, but it's true. And I think that, a lot of people are probably going to care about what happens in the Mando movie. Excuse me, the Mandoverse movie. I'm sure all the Rebels people will be there and, whatever. I don't care. I do not care. But the one that's totally on its own, yeah, it might be good. That's how I feel. Did you hear what happened on Ahsoka this week? I heard. Thought about watching it, because it didn't look like a bad show, but again, I don't want to have to watch Rebels to understand it, and from what I've heard, that's at least partially true. So what happened this week is, well, Ahsoka died at the end of the last episode, and she's getting Gandalfed. She's being brought back as Ahsoka the White, but in the meantime, on her way there, she's experiencing all these visions and shit. And one of them is a flashback to the Clone Wars in live action. And who else is there but Mr. Hayden Christensen, playing Clone Wars era, like TV show era Anakin. Costume and everything. And she's kind of like fighting her inner demons, and like she's going in and out of consciousness, and I actually think that sounds kind of cool and fine as a one-off thing, but it's more so people's reaction to it that caused me to get disheartened. I actually saw a clip of him, playing like young Anakin again, and he seemed pretty good. It was really weird though, because he's like channeling the Clone Wars TV show Anakin. Like that's how he's playing him. I mean, he's kind of bridging the gap a little bit between the movies and the show, but it's weird to see him with like the tone and the mannerisms of the cartoon version. But everybody everybody talking about it online is like, I wish they would do a live action version of the Clone Wars. And I just feel like those people are almost no different, if not no different at all, than the people clamoring for like a live action Disney remake. I feel like there's nothing to gain from just, doing it again. But this time it's not a cartoon. This time it's real. This time it's a legitimate form of art. Because animation's for babies. And it's really sad because Clone Wars is one of those shows where you'd always see people tout it as like one of the best examples of storytelling in the medium and stuff. Especially that final season. And I'm seeing so many of the same people in Star Wars communities be like, yeah, but what if they made it real? That would be so cool. I blew up at the finish, but I still got first. I mean, who cares if you blew up? You got first place. What if they made, like, Mufasa, but real? That'd be crazy. Oh, man. I really like Moana, but I think I'd like it more if The Rock was actually there. I might go watch it. No, yeah, I agree. When I first heard about it, I kind of rolled my eyes, and I'm like, this is gonna be like a member berries, you know, type thing. I actually watched the clip, though, that moment, and I'm like, damn, this is actually... It's like Mando Season 2, when, like, you see Ahsoka show up, or Bo-Katan show up, and it's like, it's fan servicey, but it actually does help tell the story, so I'm fine with it. And, you know, it's not poorly done. Like, at the same time as serving the story, it's also just good. And I think it is good. And this is not me trying to shit on Ahsoka, this is me trying to shit on Star Wars fans. And my point being that people are going to go see that Mandoverse movie no matter how good it actually is. But I did watch that one episode, and it's good. And it's, you know, it helps that, you know, because she's like dead, and it's focused on a show I have seen, and not Rebels-centric, like all the stuff when she's alive, then, you know, it helps. Man, I still can't believe they're making Moana. That's crazy. Out of all the shit. That's it. That sounds like an Onion headline. If Disney didn't actually announce it. But live-action Lion King also would have sounded like an Onion headline. Had I seen that before knowing it was real. These emotionless CG animals. Yeah, no, he plays it pretty well. Like I said, he acts... Like, there's some movie Anakin in there, and there's some show Anakin in there. And I think it helps because Hayden Christensen is actually a fan. Like, he's a real fan. Genuinely loves this shit, and he's watched Clone Wars and Rebels and all that stuff. Not only to prepare for these roles, but he just loves it. And it's nice to see him get more positive attention, because it really isn't his fault how those 3 movies went. Well, those 2 movies went. He wasn't in Phantom Menace, but, you know, whatever. So it's cool. And all of a sudden I can invade? Why couldn't I invade before? Should I put clothes on or should I go naked? I'm gonna wear clothes. Nude? Alright. Because you demanded it. But, yeah, man. It's interesting. Invasion canceled. Wonderful. Did I just waste an item? No. Okay. Let's try it again. Don't know why that happened. Is it because I, like, left the area or something? Oh, for intimidation. Oh, yeah. Man, he really just looks like Captain Planet if he had botched cosmetic surgery. Like, what was the name of those French twins? The Bognadobs? Kind of looks like them a little bit. And the way they kind of play it, I'll just let you watch it. But like they don't outright say, but like, why is it because I'm in an area that's too... Do I need to go to a different spot? But they kind of give an explanation for why the tone is so different. Like why Anakin in the movies is so angsty and serious, and why he's more like fucking Han Solo in the show. You know, he's more of a scoundrel, swashbuckling, you know. They do kind of... The way he plays it, you can feel why... You can feel both, and you can feel how they can both exist. Which I think is nice. I liked him in the Obi-Wan show, too. I know people have problems with that show. I have problems with that show. But he certainly wasn't one of them. As Vader and as himself, I thought, you know, he was... I can use the invasion tool in Sen's Fortress? That's cruel. Why would they let me do that? Uh-oh. This is where they put me? This is where they put me? Oh my gosh. Hold on. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? I wanted to go check, but frankly, I thought it was better just to stay. Not... I think she's trying to get my dog to go out to the bathroom, and... well, you know, he's kinda not all there. So I think he might be... Which is not common, even recently. Like, that's not been one of his symptoms. But I don't want to go check. Anyway, I killed the guy I invaded. He was in Sen's Fortress. I kicked him off the bridge, and then I fell after him. We both died in the same hole. But he died 1 second before me, so I won. I want to do it again. I did it naked, too, which I'm pretty proud of. Died in the same hole as the name of the game. That's a good name. I think I should probably call it a night. I'm playing this shit for too long. Made a lot of progress, but... I'd be lying if what I didn't just overhear kind of soured my mood a bit. Because that's something I really don't want to think about. So, think I'm just gonna rush to this bonfire and go to bed. I'm not gonna be playing this tomorrow. This is not just for you, but for anybody watching silently, which I don't know who you are, but but you know, you can check the Twitter. Here I am. So yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, I forgot it was cropped. What's Twitter? You know what it is, bitch. It's @FrankBroadcast on Twitter. So, you know, I'll keep you guys posted. And I'd like to thank my subscribers, which include the following people that I should have had pulled up. Not that it's changed. It's always... Well, it has changed sometimes, but not today. El Lucha Dad, Mashup Yo, Pat McGroin. Three of you, thanks for your money. Thanks for everybody who watched and kept me company in the chat. And I will see everybody soon. And that's going to be it. Good night.